Hopefully this shit works this time. But my god, if this crashes again, I'm done. I'm done with Restream. I'm done with Elgato. I'm so sick and tired of my life being ruled by third-party software and companies. Unironically, if we weren't miles behind, I would lay in my bed and scream. Welcome back, Chatfish, to a terrible day. Nice. Elgato has frozen, which causes Restream to, or OBS to fucking be forced to be closed, which causes. It's like it's it's like a stack of problems. One thing fails, causes the other thing to fail, which causes the stream to end, which causes me to reboot OBS, which causes me to have to realize that OBS is locked up, and so I have to reboot everything. Because Restream, or not Restream, because of Elgato. It is a series of cascading failures because of Elgato. Elgato causes a memory leak, which causes OBS to crash. OBS crashes, which causes me to have to reboot everything. I can't keep doing this, chat. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I've been dealing with it for months, and there's no solution. I've updated my drivers. I've reinstalled them. There's no fixing it. I am at my wit's end. I'm actually on the verge of exploding. Alright, chat. I hope you're having a good day. Better day than I'm having. Because I'm having a rancid day.
More gold, your majesty.
Harlot says, for £2, I'm having a great day. I hit decompresso again. Chatfish, I hate all of you for not trying harder. Okay, you let Harlot win again. Like, oh my god. Good job, Harlot. You win a bunch of stuff again. You spoil little British fish. Harlot is number 1. Presso was greened when you first streamed, rated the Helldivers one. Yeah, I saw that. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh my god. I'm gonna just fucking explode. Oh, okay, so I have a new plan. Operation Fix Shitty Stream Setup that's connected to the Elgato software, Phase 2. I use the other PC and hope that somehow fixes something. I don't know how that would work. I don't care. I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. This game's unironically gonna make me embrace communism. This game's all of your computers belong to me. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Wasn't that fucking good for you?
You're not streaming your screen, by the way.
You know, I honestly don't want to.
Then don't. I'll just open up the YouTube
Use
stream.
Twitch. Use something else. I am actually afraid that if this crashes again, I will have to go through that shit for the 3rd time. It only takes a few minutes to do, but every time I do it, I feel like a part of myself dies. Like another part of myself will not come back. You know what I mean? Like, fuck me. I just don't want to.
Well, on the bright side, I don't need to have the Twitch popped out.
Nothing can go right. Everything must be wrong. All the fucking time. Oh my god, alright. We're just not gonna stream. We're not gonna stream Discord. You know why? Because it causes memory leaks. You know what? It probably has a memory leak. It's already probably leaking right now. Leaking all sorts of memory. Goods from the lorry. Haphazardly littered the surroundings. Wow! Dirty people! Closed for winter. Please use maintenance entrance. Ha! Welcome to Revachol. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This is your host 10 top lists. Oh, that's good. 3 T's, how idiomatic. All right. I need a solution because I don't know why OBS crashes. I'm genuinely at a loss. I am 90% sure it's tied to the Elgato thing.
I was looking up the what's it called? Like the forum to see what other people are also having the same issue. It's since 2022, so they haven't fixed it since then, by the way.
Oh, it means there's no hope for humanity or for streamers. Maybe it's time. All right, chat. Our homework for today: find new fucking capture card that isn't Elgato. Maybe the shitty op brands work. I don't know. Probably not.
We can
probably even more buggy.
Let's go.
The only thing I can think of is an S capture card, external, and with an HDMI splitter. And that's so janky, I don't even want to think about that.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time.
Screevy, you didn't add my gift membership to the 30th, on the 30th to the NWO. Did you buy that membership? Because if you didn't, I can't add that. Frederick.
Yeah, Frederick bought it, yeah. But if you didn't buy it, you can't use your membership. Because it was gifted.
I was trying to get the thing.
You know, this game's pretty cool. Besides me having a really shitty day due to fucking shit software. If the stream freezes, chat, just know that if the stream goes down, it'll be back. But know that I'm screaming very loudly. If that happens. Like, incredibly loudly. Like, my neighbors will be hearing it. Like, you know that scene when fucking Ryan Gosling kicks the fucking chair and God damn it! That's me. And I'm gonna lay outside on my little patio and with a bullet hole in my chest and bleed out and die.
Bleh.
And there won't be snow. It'll just be like a cricket on my dead body or something. And people are like, that's kind of weird. That's like a cricket on them. Okay. I still haven't gotten anything for dealing with the smell, by the way.
So, stinky.
I think I'm getting more lost the more I play the game. I need to get back on track. So there was something about a greenhouse somewhere.
Yeah, you walked by it. It's right around the
Yeah, but I can't get in
right
there.
around the fence. Yeah. There's also a what? I think a botanist. No, not botanist. Oh, 1 second. No, never mind. Yes, it's $200 for a Beano art slot.
Yep.
Little Chumba.
Art slots are always $200 for your very own art slot.
I always gift one when I get one. Oh, so when you're gifted a membership, you gift one yourself. Okay, then I will accept that as
If you didn't use your gifted membership already.
a donation towards.
Narrow
No,
size.
when he's gifted one, he gifts one himself. That's what he's talking about.
Frederick. Destroy Frederick. You're a distant squall of birds. My eyes are twitching.
You let me know when you do that, Chumba, because I can't stare at the Streamlabs while I'm watching the Twitch stream.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything.
Sent via
from pinball
PayPal, okay.
cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
We are $121 from yesterday's goal,
Good job, Chatfish. On our way to victory.
and Chumba has purchased
Cling
a
to a
Beano
picture book
slot.
version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
The idea of a king a century gone is pretty fascinating.
Hold your majesty.
The sentiment is called Anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
I want the return of glory, Chatfish. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. I just keep stealing stuff. The aroma of spices and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garansi Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need I need anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
It's good to see you, Hank. Not very often do we see you in chat. Been a long time. But yes, we'll try to fix this.
I have the echoey kib. Oh no.
What do you mean?
Every time because I have to turn on the audio for the Twitch stream every time I want to hear it.
You know what? I have a solution.
It doesn't overlap.
This won't cause a memory leak in the other PC if I stream with PC number 2.
Aerith? I get you.
Yep, I'm gonna stream with Aerith. To you. It'll be jittery because she's not meant for streaming, but it'll work. I can reduce the frame rate, and you can use it for the audio. There we go. And chat will have the normal experience. Garazzi Kubek means hot, quick noodles. Spicy noodles. Grabs Elkai, puts them in the little pot, and he's like, oh. It's like, you're going to be spicy soon, brother. All right, Chatfish, just a heads up today. There will be a custom Chatfish raffle today as well. Now, remember, Squealy, go ahead and read out the winners for Forever Winter.
Oh, I need to
We forgot to do that during the end of the stream.
There were winners. Let me check.
Hey.
It was in the kib size bucket that I wrote down.
The cobalt blue surface. Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Oh, it was Splunky, Rapier, and Psycho Dad. That won that.
Yep. So Splunky, Rapier, and Psycho Dad need to DM me if you haven't received it via Steam, please. So use my Steam friend key and get your reward. Also, Sven Halgren, I believe you won a copy of Disco Elysium. Please DM me before I have to give it to somebody else. And the last raffle of this week that I'll probably be doing is for 3 custom chatfishes for people who don't have chatfishes. So if you don't have a chatfish, you may enter this raffle. This is specifically for those without. For the less fortunate chatfish.
Okay, so there's a new chatfish raffle. That's 3, right, kid?
Yep, 3 custom chatfish. 4, only those without. Commissar
waiting for a little-
Rapier stealing from poor Chatfish again. He does that, doesn't he? Thief. Sven, I smell a Bulgarian. Well, give me Sven Holgren. He needs his little fucking key. You little Chatfish. I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. Also, remember to set your chats to live chat from Top Chat. Top Chat is censored on YouTube. Live chat is not. I am drawn to its cobalt blue. Actually, wait, no. I think I forgot to do something. And I think it was on
which thing?
Twitch. No, it's right. Never mind. Rumble and Twitch are both running. You're in charge of monitoring Rumble because I have to monitor like 30 things. I'm like, I need a fourth monitor. God damn it!
Go back to the cube of monitors.
I just can't stop twitching. All right, so let's see. I'm drawn to. I'm so fucking mad about that shit. I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. I am.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a
Look
side
into it.
investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Oh. Sturmington is $24.50. Have some comfort mon-mons. Max Payne 2, SF, fit. And today's superior snack is chicken breast.
Well, enjoy
You
your
can only
chicken.
have 3 hashtags, so you need to remove one of those.
Yeah, pick. 3 hashtags max chat. We've been getting a little bit spoiled, I think.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Slam the bills down on the counter. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Here's 70 real.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
We did it.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh, that would have been a surprise.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Oh no. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign in the mess hall. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his fingers across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there. Let him pretend to be indifferent. I think telling him that, yes, we need to smooze you on.
He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
There's something else I want to ask. I saw the sign that said mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tossed his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men,
There are these
Goddamn it,
things
misclicked.
called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
No. There's something else I want to ask about.
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
God, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I saw some. I was asking about the blue steel
Oh,
door.
yes, that door, sure. No, I don't. Or some boring story.
He's attempting to maintain.
I think
an
you'd
air
like
of
to know what's back
indifference.
there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Oh my god. Yes.
My body is ready.
Absolutely not. I'm going to sing karaoke, and you can't stop me.
Make sure you invest points into racism. Don't forget that.
Yep, I gotta. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
That's not gonna work out. Physical instrument, wake him up. Let's try.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order. I am the law.
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive. You looked out for the long count there.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
He seems pissed off. See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about the Wild Pines. Point at the writing on his overall.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
I work in logistics.
How's that going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Why sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
Who's behind the organizing the strikes?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch. Another one falls in a manhole. A third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
You respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
We found out something, chat bros. We found out that this guy is above the belief it was a moiter. Yours points at the bottle of split rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a boundless dark into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
All right, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
It's all about money, you know. Gotta spend money to make money. Yeah, Chatfish. Okay.
Itchy, scratchy eyebrow. Make sure you put up chicken onto the screen, Kiblo.
Tools, scripts, enable, number 3, boop,
Chicken.
taken care of. Let's see what the little kid has anything else to say.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I threw up and can't investigate the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano? Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice for me. I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left, then to his right, and then leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Unified.
Unified non-vomiter, here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, we told
Kuno doesn't
Fuzzy to change his
fucking
name to Kuno.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Welcome to the stream, little Deb. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm liking it a lot. I think it might be my favoritist RPG, only based on the fact that the writing is incredibly solid. So yes, I am liking it quite a bit. Let's see. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Like, wait, I'm good at my job.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Point. Light step number 41. Shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a kid. Could be a woman.
Be Kuno.
Could be a kid. Could have been Kuno.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I'm just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy. A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Lieutenant marks this down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can you see?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. So, one of the people we are looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully. I actually think the exact same thing. True, that could be.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention. No, we should.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself. I doubt, perhaps, it would be unprofessional of him to be sure of himself at such an early stage of the investigation.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Leave.
Maybe he was already dead before they brought him
There
here.
he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all
Go.
it does now.
Of my nose without throwing up.
You try to.
You
The
fucked up
second
again.
time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
This is, I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
Feel the lieutenant pat you on the back with Rhythmic
The
pats.
weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in? I've been a cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be... No. We're not giving up. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Oh no, we can't give up. No! This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have,
He draws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Alright, so we need to internalize advanced race theory next.
Become a super racist.
Sounds like that. Cap. One team is a bizza. Now, where's the other one? The Grumpums. There's a Grumpum.
He's probably at work.
Dump, 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 dump. He probably is hammering away on some machine. Kim Katsurugi. We should probably go talk about that.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Oh, I was supposed to do this sooner than later.
Give
Yeah.
it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
We kind of just left the
There
body
he
here.
still
Active dick.
He's about to blow.
We'll get you, corpse. You may have one this time, but tomorrow will be a new day. Little kaiju. A reminder, Chatfish. If you don't have a custom Chatfish, you may apply to get one. There's a free Chatfish raffle for only Chatfish who don't have Chatfish. I've said Chatfish so many times in the same sentence that I want to fry up a few of you. Like, no.
Are Chatfish even real?
The question is what else can I interact with? What have we learned? No, there was that traffic jam we had to investigate as well. With those people standing around. I don't even know where that is.
Wasn't it south east? West? No, east. East. Wait,
We have to go.
you got a
there
hat too. Put on the hat.
I will in a sec. Another splattering of bullet holes in the wall. Perhaps chat bitches are but little fishes, like chat bitches.
How long do people have to get on the Halloween thumbnail?
They have this week, I believe. Orange bum hat, 1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Not worth. Sometimes if it's certain
You
things.
put on the wife beater, by the way.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yes.
Conceptualization. No, fuck that. We need a conceptualization back. Good catch, Squeaky. Squeaky. Oh.
I feel
Just
racism
an
against.
ordinary war. Nothing to
No, let's not conceptualize that right now. Not until I can level up my conceptualization.
You also need to increase how many slots you can have of internalization so you can internalize your racism, kid.
I did increase it by 1. That's what I'm doing.
Every answer is there. He's sweet.
Trevor's like, what? A former ghost had asked you to get on the thumbnail. Also, you have an incredible amount of
Halloween?
background noise. Heads up, Squealy.
It is just Rapier and Ghost that are on the thumbnail.
These guys must be the drivers.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he
a
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
He nods empathetically. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. An all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. No kidding. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? Point at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Donation, Squealy?
Let me check. $1. Oh god, fucking cream on it. Calculator is $1. Figured I'd donate $1 in case I could get help with being on Hollow's Eve thumbnail. But no hard feelings if people rather spend their money on other stuff. Hollow's Eve.
Well, there you have it, Chow Chow. Or Chatfish. Chow Chow would like aid on getting on the thumbnail, if Chatfish are feeling generous. Let's see.
It's
Thank you for the
easy
donation,
to
Chow
see
Chow.
he's telling the truth.
That can go towards
He's
that,
kept
so
his
it's
nose
49
out
to
of
go.
the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what? And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Damn. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This hollow
More
cargo is
gold, Your
for,
Majesty.
you know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Former Ghost chips in $49 for Chow Chow. That was very
This
kind
Chow
of you, Former Ghost. And Chow Chow, remember to thank Former Ghost for his incredible generosity. He already did. Good job. Chatfish strong together. Thank you for your generous donation.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing. That's your machine. Could I get one of those fawn tracksuits? That's your machine behind you.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That a Fawn A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
He's sad. Could I get one of those foam tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more about this strike. You seem like a man who... Empathy. Oh, that's not gonna work. What do you see in his eyes? That's 20%. You seem like a man who knows about drugs. Character spirit? No, tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
See if understanding it more helps.
Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance other addictions with drug trafficking? Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. Honesty might not be the best thing. I need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
No, let's be honest with him. He seems cool, chat. Or let's let the chatfishies decide. Bucket bitches. Like, bucket bitches? Oh. So option 1 is what? No, of course not. And try to pretend, lie. Right? Or 2, let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. Do we just hit him with the honesty chat bros? Or do we just keep it alive, chatfish? Do we keep
Are you an honest police officer, or are you a dirty one?
A dirty bucket bitch.
You're a dirty little guy, aren't you? Dirty little guy! Said the chat. Dublin. Confused, so that's what dirty little guy even means. Angry, that means something bad.
Welcome to Rackham.
Choose violence, says Abaddon.
What do you think, Squilly?
I think being honest is the better path than just fucking with a guy and trying to convince him that, like, trying to trick him into telling you about drugs.
He already knows we're a cop.
Yeah. But 1,000 say things before Chatfish had a decision.
No, this is an influencing skill.
Okay.
I don't eat my cookie.
The real reason why he has so much thoughts, so he can eat his fucking cookie.
Looks like Team Sandwich is losing.
Yeah. Cookie's ahead by 180.
Alright. Chatfish have decided. Let's be honest with them.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Do we try it, Squealy?
I say give it a try.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
Ugh.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you? Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
It's a dice roll, man. I can't help it.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Damn it. I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Just look with the fingers. God damn it. The only thing that this game has made me want to do is either fucking quick save a lot, but I just refuse to do that. We're gonna take our L's and we're gonna have to live with them, Chatfish.
No, I will say, Kibbs, I think I don't think quick saving will help.
Bold slogan, Human Ox covers the trek. We're just gonna roll with our L's, chat bros. Like, but chat bros don't like L's. I know you don't like L's.
Cross an L on their head.
They just scream. Okay, this
Are
is...
you not a loser?
So that one bitch said to go find some lorries and stuff and talk to them, but I don't see a damn... Oh, hey, look.
Let's talk to one of them.
How to rise up in the suit. Strangely a critic and comforting. I don't know if I find that comforting. I find that kind of gross.
I find it very comforting. In fact, you want to go to it more.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all, Chatfish.
But your character found it comforting, so you have to go.
We haven't talked to this girl.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disorientated. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
Trying to understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about that other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs? It's alright, I didn't mean to start. Okay, let's beat it.
Okay.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing, can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Nice!
That's
Thank you.
very nice. Just giving up your gloves. All right.
Alright, chat bros, we're ready to rock and roll. Just like, whoa! They just scream. Interfacing. Well, now we're gonna wear those gloves forever and ever.
Discord really is bad software.
It is.
Like your audio will fluctuate violently.
You just have to make sure it doesn't automatically do it anymore. Thought the kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Good to know.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Has ammonia.
With his white eyes.
Unified
The body
non-vomiter
below
plus
is
1.
entirely dedicated to
We're
that
gonna try again.
corpse smell.
Let go of your nose without throwing up.
Is all ha ha ha. Again. The
No!
corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. Every
Okay.
time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Oh, that's a bad sound effect.
Every time it happens, I failed again.
The lieutenant is clearly at a loss.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and...
Relax.
Okay, I know that.
It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
God damn it.
But you have the pneumonia.
I consumed the pneumonia.
Oh.
Now that point is going down.
Hello again, sir.
Shouldn't be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't
Mum.
going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum
More
says it's...
gold, your majesty.
She was a little afraid at first.
Don't know.
There's talk about this house being cursed.
Let me see. $3 from Sternrat. Lucky you have small girly hands that fit into her gloves. Max Payne 2 SF breast. It
Thank
is
you for the
then
donation.
on top of a toast with cookie on top.
You're still a chatfish now. He's like, no. Mm.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Your mother told me about the curse, but she wouldn't let me investigate.
Yes, she can be quite strict about it. My mum doesn't let anyone sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Damn. Huh? Well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman. Oh, God. Cop look like them.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy. No, it's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your... point to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Damn. No, point to your head.
Head? Yes.
I meant your mind.
But that's like the same thing.
She squints her eyes trying to solve this puzzle. In the eyes of a kid, maybe, the difference between me and Mullen is vast. He's nothing. There's the mind, and there's the mind, if you catch my drift.
Not really, sir.
See, that's what reading those fake Mullen books gets you. Now you're dealing with a real cop.
Yes, sir. He's just a fictional character. I understand. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There are a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective. Oh my god. Yes. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor is dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. No, it's the top one. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know? I'm usually not. And I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Oh no. And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Oh boy. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar?
Snaps my neck. Rolls my body off the steps. Thunk. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in the situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think
Make it
it's a
awkward.
romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? All right, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
That's a lie.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Yeah, pretty much.
That was miserable, to be honest.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Something you have to write about. Real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring. Oh no.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
That's not about romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Now that I've tormented Annette in ways you cannot imagine. Just no. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. Ugh. Didn't we have to check at 9? 1600.
9 o'clock was on Wednesday, Kips.
Oh. What day is it? It
The
says
first day.
What if it's Wednesday now?
It's Monday.
What if it's not
You're
Monday?
back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour.
They must have someone in an overlooked position. near
No,
the
the
I suggest you go back and canvass for more
waterlock guy was Wednesday. You can try 9 p.m. for Mr. Smoker guy. Smoker friend.
Smoker bro.
He's 9 o'clock, which is 21.
Well, I'm shooting a little roach bait. Hope you're being a good little chatfish today.
Have you internalized racism yet?
No. We're about to get the Lonesome Way home. Advanced Race Series coming actually much faster.
Because you're a true racist?
Alright, so that's one of the lorry people. So the other lorry people must be up here. Maybe that
A
guy.
random dude. He's a dude. Talk to him. Looks fat.
Welcome to Ivashol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Cam. You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Raffles divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our own best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder and then shoot the guy. Just like, what?
That'd be funny. Executes him in the street.
Well, I think we all learned
racist to
something
Kim.
here. Now that's settled. We have fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Oh my god. Now the question is, do we do the bro option or do we do the 2 option? Chatfish, I lean towards number 1, but I will let Chatfish influence this decision because it's funny. Do we support our bro Kim with a punch on the shoulder? Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. He's our bro after all. Or do we take the more pacifist run? Chatfish must decide. We must destroy this lorry driver. We must obliterate him with our power.
Straight to hell.
Chat, I want to do another run in this game, and I want to do a run where we literally do what you call it, like the super communist run. See what happens.
I think it would go very poorly, I'll be honest.
Because you can apparently turn communism into a superpower, which is just a fucking funny god.
Yeah.
It's like
My gold, Your Majesty.
Chumba contest. He donates $2 to say sock fun, cookie, avatar. It's a don't work, Chatfish. Don't let Chumba destroy our friendship with Cam. Chumba's trying to take the pacifist route. Well, chat, you have 60 seconds to contest. Oh, eat my cookie.
Schmooky.
Welcome, stream. The void, yes?
Itchy, scratchy.
I mean, yes, it would be weird if you give me 2 nickels twice. Because I'd have to destroy you. I said, what?
That would make my feelings hurt, Kip. Why would you say yeah? Oh. Said the Chatfish. Sad.
Good.
Con, says Sturmrat. I
Sturmrat.
assume he means contestant.
Will save Kim. Turns
From
out he's having a
himself.
seizure because his block of cheese fell on the ground. Like me shaking around.
Who was it? Who said it? Said that Sturm was being sad about his
Gold,
Chatfish
Your
being fat.
Majesty.
What? God damn
We
it,
were,
chat bros.
we were joking that his fish was a fatty because he eats so much cheese.
I keep hearing that rumor, Stormat, that you keep telling people to make your Chatfish thinner. Hey, Squint. Is this true? It's like maybe. Stormat toys. I don't say bros before lorries. Max Payne, sock fun, fit. That's right. We're gonna need to patch Max Payne 2, aren't we? When we do that. When that gets funded.
How old is Max Payne 2?
Pretty old. I mean, they're all old.
Fit. Max Payne. You know, Kip? You know what game this reminds me of? Just the atmosphere. a little bit of Life is Strange.
Except not gay and cringe.
Yes, exactly.
This is like Life is Strange if it was good. Where it's got these cozy characters and atmosphere.
Yeah.
And the characters have a lot of great personality. Like, it's rich.
There's a lot of shitty people, too.
Because Life is Strange has a couple of good characters actually in it. It's just they have so many bad characters that I just cannot stand. And it does not help that the main characters and the protagonists of the story are fucking the most annoying. And the only guy that like I like in that story was like Larry and like a couple other guys.
You also like David?
Or not Larry, David. Yeah, David. David was unironically based, and David's like sympathetic, and you can get behind David as a character. But like every other character was just fucking insufferable. And it also felt like there was that other boy protagonist that should have been a bigger role in the story, but didn't have a big role in the story.
Was his name Daniel?
Or something like that, and because he had a crush on you or something, and it's like, this guy kind of feels like he should be more important, but they're like focused on the lesbian stuff, and it's just really cringe. But that's Life is Strange, and Life is Strange is a bad game. So that's all I have to say on that. Alright, it appears Chumba has surrendered. Right, Chumba? You wouldn't dare fight my precious Sturm Rat. Just starts petting him. He's like, stop it.
I care about him the most.
Then places a little piece of pepper jack cheese underneath him, you know, and sets him
Just
on top
puts
of
into
it.
his mouth.
No, like a you know, like
Forcefully
a little,
puts it into his mouth.
like a little square like cheese slice of cheese, you know. Place
Ramming
it
it
on.
deep into his
Nope.
mouth.
And then I set him on top of the cheese. And then he is sitting on top of the cheese. So he's got this like little bed, but he's sitting on cheese. And he like looks at it and he looks up and he's like, but like what happens when it gets moldy? And it's like, well then we just get a new piece of cheese. And he's like, okay.
So
Hold your majesty.
So Sturmrat's new lore is that he has to change his bed every time he sleeps because he sleeps on a piece of cheese. Chumba contests for $5. He's fighting you, despite the fact that I placed you on a bed of cheese. No, it's not a woman. I told Albie my Wheaties fish had 2 large love handles. What the fuck is that?
Because you're a little fatty.
Oh my god. Love handles. Okay. That was not something I was prepared to read there. And he made it thin since he misunderstood. Chatfish have love handles. Oh my god. Okay, gotta wipe the tears out of my fucking eyes. That was kind of funny. Okay. This is new Chatfish lore. Not only do we put a piece of cheese for him to sit on top of, but we also... He's got little love handles.
Hold your majesty.
I can't believe this. Sturmat donates a generous $10 and says, Bro over diplomacy. Max Payne 2, Sock Fund, Fit. Thank you for your generous donation. Currently, option 1 is now in the lead. The bro supremacy is now in the lead, Chatfish. Could it be that broisms before hoisms?
Sweet.
Must cover my screen ever so gracefully. For but a moment. Because I just adjust that.
Moment.
There we go. Just had to fix something. Because I was worried that something could pop up in the background with spoilers. I will relent to Sturmrat. He may have his cheese, says Rapier Kamigawa to Sturmrat, who is now sitting on a bed of pepperjack cheese. He's like, I don't really know why I'm sitting on this, Gib. As Chumba walks past him, he grabs one of his love handles. He's like, no!
The fucking...
This is canon now.
It's the meme where it's like... Like, walk up to a famous person, grab him by the dick, and like, what are you gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do? Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long have you been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What? No, we're not gonna let that go.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike.
Sounds like Gunny.
The strike? Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something.
The apples thing, I was like, apples to lead into something. Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
We need our racism powers to overpower him. We'll have to wait on that.
I heard you became a racist.
It's like, whoa, as I just obliterate him and he just turns into atoms. I'm like, I'm the superior racist. You know that scene where fucking, in that one comic where that blue guy raises his hand and obliterates that guy? That's gonna be me.
You mean Mr. Manhattan?
Yep, I'm Mr. Kib Racism. And I'm gonna come in and raise my hand and then obliterate him. Like, I'll just atomize. You're like, "Argh."
I'm superior racist.
And then I just, like, you know, God walk into the stars. Alright, you're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on a cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from?
As he does it.
Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Continue.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make Al Ghul alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
Oh, I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinet. Listen, I agree it's our responsibility to keep this poison out the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you wearily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds.
He's like,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on a cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most of the other Quinoneers or Camioneers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you all were at the whirling, how do you know it was the Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a... and that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. When they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. On second thought, let's talk about something else. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Looks this way. Right, I've already made up my... Let's just do that.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn Kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Right. Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Say nothing.
It's true.
Let him
Also,
speak.
You need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather. No, let's humor him. Yeah, I think I can get down with this racism.
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
I'm trying to get on his good graces, Chatfish.
Lieutenant Kitsuraga's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events.
You gotta understand.
Oh no, not too happy.
If it's not then, who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealand, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. But really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Apricots. Letterman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Guess we pay Sea Lang a visit.
Guess so.
See you around.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruter.
Bruter? The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Bruter.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Leftists.
Yes, them, but also women.
Women?
Women, men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Oh my god.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Is it because I'm hungry? Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism. Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like a traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your voos, right? Keep your voos, Broter.
Broter, I will keep my vows for the glory of Revacholian nation. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Oh, Chatfish Major Division. What will we do, brother? Now, I honestly don't want to, because the one thing why I don't want to be fascism is because I feel like that's going to make Kim not like me. And Kim's my friend. And I don't care what race Kim is. Why can't fascism be about something else? Oh my God.
It is a little early to start getting into ideologies.
This is a big decision, chat bros. Chat bros, no! That's 100% back. It's like playing Hearts of Iron, except instead of monarchy, replace it with fascism. What if we want to become a monarchist, Chatfish? There might be a monarchy option in this game. Just monarchy? As the boat slowly goes down because I said that.
Meaning of woo.
Restore the Revacholian monarchy to power.
We have monarchs.
Kid being controlled by his tummy tum. Our tummy is a fascist tummy. I am... This game does not stop surprising me with silly things. First, potatoes lead to racism. Second, our tummies are fascist. When we get hungry, we get a little fascist. I'm a little hungry myself. I'm starving. That's why Hitler was a vegan. He was starving for some meats. Just think of Kim, says Contron. Yeah, I know. Chatfish don't like Kim, apparently. I like Kim. Oh, well, fine. Chatfish, you have 60 seconds to contest. The poll is currently slated in 60% in favor of I will keep my vows for the glory of Revacholian nation. But the only reason why I'm not a big fan of this is because, at least from my interpretation, is that Kim's not going to like me. And I want Kim to be my best friend forever.
So Kim is gonna like it. That means I can't do it.
Kim is my partner. And in a detective or like cop game, like, you never fuck over your partner. It's just not okay. Maybe Kim is a fascist too. Maybe we can convert Kim. That's true. Maybe Kim will see the light. I mean, Kim kind of looks a little bit like Himmler, so maybe just like...
A little bit.
His dad has a bit of a weaker jaw, you know, a little bit of that Himmler going on. He does got the big
Asian.
glasses. Maybe there's a correlation. Jeff is like, what? All right, I'm going to grab a drink. And then Chatfish, we're going to roll with the decision. No matter what, Chat Bros.
I'm curious, does this lock us into fascism, or can we change our mind?
I'm not sure. Maybe. Or maybe not squealing. That is something Chatfishes will have to figure out. Because Chatfishes are fat fishes. And fat fishes are Chatfishes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
You're fat.
My little tubby guys.
They're round, even. Obese.
Alright, Chatfish, we have decided. And you have decided to not contest this because you're evil. I will keep my vows for the glory of the Revacholian nation.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
What? No, fascism is about industry and politics and nation, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women. Pat your stomach. Finish thought.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass.
That's funny.
That's awful. Pat your stomach.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised by 5. Speed gives 1 psi. You don't have enough skill points to forget? Okay. Alright, now that we learned a little bit more about that other guy, let's see if there's another dude down here.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look at the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Elmdale in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine. When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest? Or were you just trying to win his confidence?
I was just trying to convey that I understood his grievances and wasn't judging him for having. No, relax. I was practicing the time-honored technique known as the lie.
I suppose that's a relief. Just be careful how often you avail yourself of this technique. A lie may be useful in the short term, but I have a way of catching up with you later. And one more thing. As you've seen, these sorts of attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again. I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business, but be careful. Now let's move on. Yes?
You seem to be following me. Oh my god, that's because he's a partner. Chat bitches. You fix your background noise? Do you adjust the audio, Skilly?
There's nothing I can do about it.
Yes, you can.
It just randomly happens.
Increase the gate.
I moved my fan already. I already did that.
No, the gate. You have to manually adjust your Discord. There is something you can do about it.
I did that to Discord already.
Keep doing it. Just keep adjusting it.
It's gonna get to the point. It's gonna get to the point where I have to yell for you to hear me.
Squealy, this is called tweaking. Gotta do your job.
Looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Silene is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around there.
Persuade him to give you some money.
Business.
Yeah.
Maybe I can.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I'm corrupt? I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head. To ask you, I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
So, Sealing, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Proceed. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. I'm super into drugs. Oh my god, we're gonna fucking get him.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
He smiles. I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And I'm very conflicted about it.
That's so cool. I didn't notice it.
No drugs here.
He smiled. He's like, that's cool. We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic
That's
jam.
even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arm. So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Ceiling. My source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay?
Pressure him.
The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Oh no. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The
Mystic.
racist or the other one with the tattoos?
Who wants to be cool now, is what he said.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver, dazed out on strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
That's true.
He's not ruling her out.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives.
All right.
Both of you.
Persuade
You
him
deserve it.
to give you some money.
No need to
Fucked up. You're stupid and I hate you.
Breaks my neck again. I want money now.
Oh, okay.
Because I am corrupt. I don't really remember how it works, though, being a corrupt man. Ugh, whatever.
Are you trying?
Sorry, detective.
Where are you from, Celine?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
God, I didn't mean... Thanks, game! Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from, pronounce it very painstakingly, Sea Guy?
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism.
I'm not apologizing.
But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
You're welcome. I do try to be supportive of other people. No. Right, but it isn't the only shithole because of Revachol. I don't know why I'm talking about this. It's some kind of mind reaction. You know what? Let's dig into it.
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business
Look
is
around.
good for me.
Thanks. Alright, chat bitches. We just can't seem to get anything right. We're gonna have to commit kibicide immediately. Very cool, Chatfish. Chatfish, are you very cool?
Yeah, coolest thing in your opinion, says the Chatfish.
I think everyone needs to order Chatfish with sunglasses to become very cool.
To prove their coolness.
Yep. Only Chatfish with sunglasses are cool.
Will we have a cool off where they have to prove they're the coolest of the Chatfish?
Yeah.
Like Ghost has an eye patch.
Her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands, in the background.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have the small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Beneguaria?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A lavish frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw, the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young? Yeah.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Right, I have some other questions for you.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please help me out here. It's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no other aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
She's not. Odd soul. These are not the boots that made the prince. Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
She is not odd soul. These are not the boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband? That makes sense, mind your own business. But what about the contraband?
Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like bad hand Hermenegildo.
Bad hand, Hermenegildos' bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I still don't get what... I still don't really understand this whole boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
I've already got too many records. So... Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So he gives up his riding and settles down. I think I can see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
No, it's only a beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Alright, are you the lady driver? Before I came, you seemed away. Some woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, lawman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
That's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on experience like that?
If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs. What is exactly you, Holland?
you're man, lawman. What of it?
She's getting a little bit of bitchy. Let's break her neck. Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat. the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. You don't have diamonds. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here? Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here? If you had to guess, who do you think here is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. Is the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you... I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Alright, thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
Your voice shows off.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question. Advanced race theory.
Nice.
Sweet. You
Everything
get past
is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Rhetoric. Conceptualization +1.
The 15th Indo-tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo-tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo-tribe was your Indo-tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
10 cents for every green orb clicked. Learning cap. No, I should have saved. We've learned we've internalized a lot of things.
I think Kim might be a little upset they became a racist.
He doesn't know that yet.
He doesn't know that yet.
Where's the skinny man she spoke of? For I do not see a skinny man. That skinny man. I mean, to be fair, I've been suspecting him all along. Now we're back at the beginning.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
In your mind.
I heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's there. Do you know? Lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He sifts suddenly and uncomfortably and looks away. Why, do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. It's true. We would of course lie, but a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Who's this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching. It's just a few questions. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not? It's not snitching. It's just a few questions.
It's snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out? Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
So we can push him. Investigate. Force Tommy. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. Let's try empathy. So you're alright with others ratting her out? You just don't want to get your hands dirty? Let's try that.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is. Fine, I'll drop the matter for now. Find another way. Let's try not to break Tommy.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
What did...
Care to spend some change for working stiff?
Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have? Makes sense. I don't know who the bosses think they are, It sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
I've changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver. That's all for now. Bye. Chat bitches. Like, chat bitching.
Ain't like a chat bitch.
Hello, compatriot. You have something to discuss?
I know you've been giving me a runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another honest lorryman's job. You know, I don't think you're as down with our fight as you'd like me to believe, brother. Why is the saffron man still there? Talk to him. I don't know anything.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Raffle West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Who does? You?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Raffle West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with
We
his
trust him.
plans?
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this.
Damn.
Not bad at all.
Kim!
Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish.
Come on, Kim. Kim set us up, Chatfish. Come on, some 1-2 punch. Come on, Chatfish. Make him tell you what he does.
Men like this
Finally.
only respect 2 things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady's driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? Oh my god.
No, you know why did you get Half-Life? Half-Life.
I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on the police radio saying this guy's told Madre to fuck off. You know, let's threaten his personal things.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Right, I'm going. Yeah, Chatfish!
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of your life.
He's like, no! Clap, 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 clap. Now, I don't really know where the lorry he talked about is, to be honest with you. I mean, it would be on the road, wouldn't it?
Wasn't it further up?
Up where?
From where he was.
Oh, there it is. We now know about it.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Pry bar
breaks
in
off.
hand. You take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
Try the window. It appears to be shatterproof. The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
You're just weak.
He takes the pry bar from you and gestures to you to step back, then, with a little warning,
He smashes it into the window.
Kim strong!
Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat.
Pull out the
Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
We need the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was.
Check
Radio,
the
posters,
pedals.
a trace. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Because her shoe is worn! Catfish! She was there! Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Oh, thank you, Kim. I courtly bow. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
My god, this is a good detective game. Holy shit, Chatfish. And he's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Women, shake your head. Always the
Say it. Say it.
Chat has to donate for me. All right, chat. I'll let you have the options. To unlock women, you need to... No, fuck it. No, he will. If I make it not a... All right, chat. If you make yesterday's goal, I'll do women. That's 100. So you're not allowed to do that one. Because I know that's a bad option. And I'm going to make that high because I don't want to do it. Because Kim's going to look at me funny.
What if Kim's also sexist?
Yeah, Kim isn't. Kim is like the straight man. Like every time Chatfish make me do anything, they make Kim a little bit like more skeptical when he looks at me. He comes like, well, I don't know about you, and I'm like, listen, Chatfish, the little guys in my head, and they tell me to do things. Racism. Fascism. Shababa, woman.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Oh, no, that
Dogs are
doesn't
barking.
work.
I'll be back in a moment.
Chumba, that doesn't work. It's a goal. That's $2 for option number 3, but I'm not gonna let you have it that easy, Chatfish. I'm gonna fight you on this one, boy. You don't get to fucking make me say that. I don't want Kim looking at me funny. He's like, oh, God damn it. Do the true decision, Kibbs. Chat need to make yesterday's goal to even allow that. I will not be doing that for anything less than yesterday's goal. You will not be making Kim look at me any more funny because he already thinks I'm racist. Holocaust 2. That is Chatfish in a nutshell. Abaddon's a spurg. He's like, no! That's great. Shabubba. Just Chatfish noise. Alright, chat, that's $2 towards that. Option number 3. I will allow a minute to see if there's any more support. There can be grassroots support. But I actually don't know if I pay 15 for it monthly. Women, sock fun, MM7. Number 3. Well, you can always just check.
Oh, what happened while I was away?
Well, Chatfish are trying to raise money for me to talk about women. So I say, women, shakes her head, always up to something. So Kim looks. I admit to being a spurg, I take joy in it. But for how long? Jano has been a member loyally for 16 months. He said, women, Sock fund, MM7, number 3. Women. Slur, wait, hold on. Yeah. Women. Oh, that felt gross. I don't want to do that ever again. I slurped my sody pop.
You're not supposed to slurp soda, you know that, kids?
I did it for the meme. I keep wondering how far I'm ready to go for this. Kib, change the world. Chatfish will try. Shabubba, racism. We know it needs to be done. Well, chat, you have a minute. You can all start contributing to buy time. But if no one contributes, we will go with the popular answer, which is 2. I'm going to start fighting, Chatfish. Otherwise, they're going to turn me into a fascist. Otherwise, they're going to turn me in. And they've been doing that already. First, advanced racism. Second, they've gotten me to start my path as a fascist. Chatfish are intentionally just like, fascism, racism. Now they're like, come on, misogyny. I'm starting to put up a block.
Go.
Must be he replaced his lungs with something he scavenged off hands. Is fascism wrong? Is any form of authoritarianism right? Yes, I don't like authoritarianism. Period.
I just added them, Chumba. I had to come back.
Yeah, you just got back. It takes a second, little chumbus bread.
You impatient shit.
Chatfish. Chatfish. Ooh-ah-ah. Chatfish. Ooh-ah-ah. So, yes, the options currently in the lead at the moment is actually it's a flat tie, so I decide. So the first one is, and she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. Yeah, that's true. But number 2, first the drug smuggling, and now this? How deep does this rabbit hole go? I feel like this is like the Tiger King case. It's all fucking connected, man. It's all gonna be a big, giant fucking shit show. The further we unravel the case, the further we get stuck into this little nightmare. I've got like 30 billion DMs. Holy shit.
From who?
Oh, nice. That's looking really good.
Oh, you're noticing the Chamber of Squeakers kid, aren't you?
Yeah, looking pretty good. Wait, there's
If
something.
you want to see that, you need to fund today's goal, I think.
Yes, of course. That's pretty good. I think Chavez should be punished.
Always.
What? Bendio posted it in channel assets already?
Damn it, Nindio, you.
Nope,
useless.
I deleted it before
Brazilian.
we got to see it. Good. Denied the chatfish real quickly.
More gold, Your Majesty.
All right, Sturmrat contributes. He says, okay, I paid half. That's true. Sturmrat contributes $50. And by the way, Sturmrat, if they decide to bail on you, don't worry. I'm going to give you something, because I don't like the idea of a chatfish being left behind by the bucket. So don't you worry about it. Oh, my little rat fish.
He says, sigh, over halfway, chat. Guess I'll buy myself a rat burger or something saying Halloween isn't real holiday. Thumbnail, free SF. Well, that meets the goal required for the number 3 option, which was yesterday's goal.
Oh, that does.
Yes.
Congratulations, chat. You made me a misogynist while you're at it, too.
I will guess that Stern wants to be on the Halloween thumbnail.
Now, because former Ghost just contributed 10 memberships, I will let you hold on to the donation for that to be applied to another decision. Because he already did that. He helped. Or wait, no. No, he had to complete and help. We weren't actually close with it. You fucking confusing me.
What are you talking about?
You fucking tricked me.
Kib. Yesterday's goal was the thing we needed to fund for the third option.
Yeah, he donated
Not
50.
today's goal.
Yeah, yesterday's.
Yesterday's goal's done.
The bar doesn't say that.
Is the bar not updating on screen?
What?
No, it's not updating on screen.
Oh my god. I fucking... Oh. Scripts. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. Let's turn off war mode and enable it. Let's turn off that and enable that. Something broke.
Okay.
There we go. I just refreshed it.
Okay, good.
Refreshing the scripts works. Just remind me next time that happens if it freezes up to refresh. I'm like, I good. Microsoft, shut the fuck up. I don't even care. Racism. Colonialization. Whitewashing. Ah, god damn it, piece of shit thing. Piece of shit thing. In order to compensate for the bar being a piece of shit, what we will do, chat, is the amount excess overflow from Sternrat and Ghost can go into the next decision.
So
write
you
that
just want
down.
to do Cookie.
Yep. We'll also mark down the excess overflow.
Resident Evil 2 question mark?
Yes.
I don't remember what thumbnail I've bought. You're on the thumbnail for the Halloween thumbnail. Do you want to do a conglomerate thumbnail for all the Resident Evil games, Kips, or just one?
Yeah, I think we're gonna merge them together into one thumbnail.
Okay.
Just make it easier. 1,
Resident
2, and 3 are
Evil.
one. Because we're gonna play
Because
with
they're
all 3
all
of them.
the remakes.
Yep. No, we're not gonna play the remakes. We're gonna play the OGs because they came out on GOG.
OG. Then that's gonna add former Goose. He's already on the Halloween thumbnail.
We've got a lot of Resident Evils to get through. 1, 2, and 3. That's a fuck ton. That's
Not too long.
No, they're not. Okay.
Yeah, you can speedrun the first game for
To be
like
fair, I saw it
3
wasn't
hours.
wasn't updating and forgot it. That doesn't matter. You guys over donated, and I want to honor that, regardless. That's credit towards the next decision for both of you. And that's an apology from me for not noticing it wasn't updating, because it's not your job to know that. It's my job. And I dropped the ball there. So I'm sorry, little chatfishies. You are never at fault. You are my precious little chatfish, always. Now, chatfish get what they want.
Of course.
We're gonna be misogynist. Women, shake your head. Always up to something.
Yes, well...
He quickly disregards your statement as another one of your neurotic outbursts.
We've identified one of the footprints.
God damn it, Chatfish!
Still 7 to go.
He's a little retarded, but he knows what he's doing.
Hey, Mahjong Mochi, hope you're having a good day. Been watching the one episode VOD, good stuff. Yeah, no, this game's actually awesome.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front, and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat.
Let's admire the
Some
posters.
tools lie scattered. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses.
Examine the
and
radio.
It looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations? No. Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce? Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more.
Unimportant.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Alright, now I must return to Joyce Chabros. Like, Chaboo. Hey, officer, got a minute?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
We're just told where her cabin is. We only searched it. No trouble, she's going to be fine. There's going to be an investigation. Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. The race... No, don't throw in the... If we talk about the race driver, that will... He might spill the beans, and that might get him killed, because he cracked us, so we don't want to get him. Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad.
Oh, no!
Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
Don't help her. No need for you to do anything. Don't worry, the police are looking into it. The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
Shouldn't have said that. Alright, I had another question. What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lahom was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Alright. I had another question,
The
actually.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Where, graspingly, you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
I think that may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine, yes. I don't know. I don't really know.
No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kinds of folk. I'm sure we try our best. I'm doing what little I can do to do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
That's all for now. Bye. Alright, chat. We're making grounds. The game's pretty good, Gregors. I give it a full recommendation. It's currently, I think, on sale for $10. Also, Sven Hallgren, where are you?
Where are you, Sven? He's a flaky fish.
He is. Chat, if you see Sven, he won a raffle thing. What was it poll for? Oh, it was for whether or not to say that women were bad. Just what? No,
Women. Yeah.
$18.48. The year of our Lord, Sheriff. It's like, oh my god, here we go again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman on the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
How are the lynchings and the strikes connected? What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
How are the lynchings and the strikes connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Oh, shit.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Oh boy.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Oh.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Oh boy. This is about to turn into a shit show.
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
You made a mess here. I have to say, this is not disco. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe the investigation can team up. You know. Share resources and intelligence.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers.
Oh, I was talking
My
about
only hope is
you,
that yours
not them.
provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
I thought you were also, like, looking into it yourself.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Psycho Dad, add me on Steam. You won a copy of Forever Winter. There's a little Chatfish looks up at me, eyes wide, glistening with tears. Like, oh.
The
Can you go grab your friend?
2,000 men. It will be
You
a
can
1,000
see it.
tomorrow.
It rotates in the upper angle.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
It's called a bee ball. And yes, I have.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
You can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Sounds like maybe the colonel went a little native during the course of his duties.
I wouldn't go as far as to use that term, Detective.
It's the expression she objects to.
What? Going native?
Yes.
She picked a strange hill to die on. Strike.
It sounds like you object to the words going native more than him raping and killing people here.
She's silent.
Damn! It's like, fuck!
What is the purpose of this, Detective?
It's me being racist is what's the purpose. Never mind. This is where you draw the line. Going native, not at hiring a paramilitary death squad.
Paramilitary death squad is a bit rich. But yes, were it up to me, I would have at least vetted them more thoroughly.
Okay. Anything else you got on them then?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Taking encyclopedia has got to be the best thing you can do in this game, honestly.
Well, you get all the lore
You know a
checks.
lot
Yeah,
about the
pretty
inner
much.
workings of the RCM and the ICP, man.
Because without that, there's so much of this world of, like, Ravachol and the greater world, I would not understand.
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
So she's on our side in this side. I already have you on Steam. Well, DM me on Steam, so I know it's you, Psycho Dad. You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook. his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Chatfish.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the Colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
This Colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Oh shit. We still need to know where they are. They just need someone to put fear of Revachol in their hearts. That's a bad idea. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay. Where are these mercenaries?
This is so embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Remember, Gibbs, no serious gumming. Except the fact that you failed. Keep going.
That was the worst role I've ever had in this game.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief
If
silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay. What?
Could you restart the Discord stream?
Why?
Static.
What does that?
Yeah.
What about chat bitches?
I didn't see any complaints from them. Just my end.
And then they just look it up.
Shababa.
There we go.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Okay, so we got 4 days, let's assume.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's not for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Conceptualization. What is...
Impossible.
Reach for something fundamental.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century. When humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included.
What is
Elysium.
it? Elysium. The world needs a term for endearment. Of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world?
She raises her finger.
There is no complete set yet, dear.
Oh.
They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
Okay, so we have now understand that we're pre-space flight. So they're attempting... The space race is ongoing in this world. How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside, sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Continue.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, what the hell are you telling me? It's really got background noise, by the way.
Sorry.
The pale. And what do you mean, corona? Oh my god, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
See, that's the moment pass. The pale and what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
RCM authority comes from within. What is... Think of something close to you. This is a risky one, chap, but we live life on the edges of glory.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
She says energetically. This abbreviation, what does it stand for?
It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia.
Good, and what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of capital. So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests. So I'm basically one of the good guys. So I'm basically going to avoid this subject and ask the next question in the line of inquiry. So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
Ah, so we're showing them that Revachol can rise from the ashes. We will have our autonomy, chat bros.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
So the RCM, to some, represents the only form of Revachol's self-determination. The ability to self-police, the ability to control the self. And that is the start of our glorious revolution. No. When they scream. Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She bows and smiles. You know, I think Joyce is honestly a pretty good character. She's a nice old lady. She can be grandma.
Granny. It's like, do you have money? You look rich. It's like, I do have money.
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
So the RCM are a colonial police force? In a way, because Revachol rebelled. So to recap about our knowledge about the history of Revachol. Revachol was once the suzerain of Revachol, or the suzerain, right? So it was a kingdom. Then communists basically tried to overthrow the government while succeeding, and in that period of success, the other international powers intervened in our nation's affairs and stepped in to basically put down the communist revolution because it probably threatened their nations as well. You know, the domino effect, right? And so they intervene, they put down the communist revolutionaries, then they install a new government. Well, they don't install a new government. They rule it as a coalition, so to speak, right? So all nations have a little bit of a stake and a claim in it in terms of investments and like that. So that's why they're getting a lot of financial capital pulling it out of Revachol, right? And so that's like, okay, so we have foreign powers with invested interests in our nation because they have a lot of capital here, and they're probably profiting for the most part, from what I can tell. We, the RCM, were originally established by them to maintain order, right? But there were certain sections, which like the international zone, the west side, that they didn't want to directly take control of because it was too disastrous, and no nation wanted how do I put it? Think of nations as like, you know, people of prestige with top hats, right? Nobody wants to inherit a disaster. And so they didn't want the west side to be under their thumb because that would just be bad. That would harm their prestige. And so the RCM stepped in. The citizens militia, basically the local police force de facto, basically. And we corrected the west side, getting it to be stable. The RCM represents the ability to self-govern. It is, to her, the only picture of Revachol's self-determined. The ability to choose for our own. And so that's what the RCM means. And so the external powers aren't happy that the RCM, a quasi-colonial police force, managed to take care of a situation that they themselves couldn't take care of. It's a mark of shame because we did that. It proves that even their great nations couldn't do basically the basics of policing. And so that's from what I can understand from Joyce is her mark of like that, because Joyce seems to be very much of the opinion the right to self-govern, right? And I think a lot of people in Revachol want to have their own ability to determine their own fate, rather than having the nation, or the subjugated nation, more or less, of Revachol being ruled by foreign powers. Jeff's like, whoa, geopolitics. Yeah, the fact that it says geopolitics in it is actually quite interesting. Without even showing a map, by the way. So like Yugoslavia, with an underfunded police force. Sorta, except not quite Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia is a amalgamation of other ethnic groups that didn't really belong together to begin with, and that were being ruled by the Serbians, right? Because you had the Croatians, you had the Bosno-Herzegovina, I can't remember the pronounce name. You have the Albanians and other minority populations there. The reason why that region is such a disaster zone dates as far back to the migratory area, the Balkans area. And that's because a lot of migratory tribes settled there. It's why you don't have a clear-cut picture of what it should be like. Whether, you know, the Greeks, right? Or whether the Turks, right? When you look at the former Yugoslavian region, what you look at is an amalgamation of people that have settled there that don't belong there. But time has moved on, right? They weren't naturally there. Like the Magyar tribe. The Magyar tribe didn't technically belong in Europe, but is now there. Hence they settled there, and all the people that lived there, they settled on top of the Huns. And the Magyars took over, or intermingled with them. And slowly the Magyars became the dominant culture over time. Hence the birth of the nation of Hungary, or the people of Hungary. These people and groups migrate across the globe, and all sorts of things happen. Yugoslavia is a nation-state that was propped up by the Entente because they wanted to punish the Austro-Hungarian Empire and give the Serbians lots of territory from the Austro-Hungarians. When they should have more realistically probably just given, the Kingdom of Croatia its own land, Serbia its land, and etc., etc. The unironic thing that what Franz Ferdinand wanted, which was the federation, or the idea of basically different kingdoms under a bit greater crown, so that the Kingdom of Bohemia, the Kingdom of Hungary, the Kingdom of Austria, and the Kingdom of Croatia, right? So that there's 4 different kingdoms that make up this empire. Because a multicultural empire is its own fucking disaster. And just like Yugoslavia was just more or less a recreation of the Austrian Empire, but under the Serbians instead of the Austrians. It's repeating the same mistakes of yesteryear, except different people in charge. This is the issue, right? Because this is we've got to talk about pan-nationalism, Chad. You're like, what the fuck are these massive concepts, Kip? The identity. What do you see yourself as, right? When you think of yourself, do you think of yourself as under King Philip III? Or do you think of yourself as Britain or British? Do you think yourself as American, right? There was a point in our history as the United States when we thought of ourselves as, I'm a Minnesotan. Like, that would have been a thing. Like, I'm a Minnesotan, Now, I don't think of that right now. I am from Minnesota, but when I think of my identity as a national level, I think of I'm a citizen of the United States of America. That's what I think. And some people might vary in certain things, and that can vary from individual to individual. But the general consensus is that all changes. And this is about the identity of peoples and cultures. This is the stuff that I'm super interested in. Wow. This is why I write the lore for our setting.
Because it tickles your autism.
Chatfish are like identities, ideologies. Yes. The reason why I don't normally talk about this because geopolitical sims, and that's why I play Hearts of Iron in games like geopolitical sims, because they're about those particular eras. Now, the games don't actually have mechanics dealing with the things I just talked about, but I pretend they do to satiate my own in my mind's savviness, right? Like when I'm like, oh, I'll restore these nations to the correct borders based on their core populations of the correct cultures and what they would be, right? And then it's like, or the idealized or romanticized view, right? Like Grosse Deutschland, Hitler's vision of a massive Germany. And the idea was to either exterminate or remove those populations, either by moving them over, to do stuff like that. Even the USSR did this, by the way. The Soviet Union didn't like the fact where the Polish people were. And technically, where Belarus is, was actually kind of Polish people lived there. And so what they did is they pushed the Polish people over closer to Germany, and then pushed the Germans a bit further away, thus creating a larger buffer state. And bigger amount of territory between them and the West, Pushing people around. And you see this happen all the time. The USSR had this also idea of moving people around the globe and trying to intermingle them to try to slowly Russify the people, right? And this is why, when you talk about certain things, if you ask people from the Baltics or some areas of, Eastern Bloc nations, they have a very negative view of Russians. And this is rightfully so, because in recent memory, they were, being abused by foreign interests. As I'm educating my Chatfish, cramming knowledge into your little fishy brains. What's the streamer talking about? Interesting things that fascinate me. It's not crazy theory. It's true. Stalin hated Poland for beating the USSR, says Frederick. I mean, Stalin hated a lot of people, even people in his cabinet.
He killed a lot of them, too.
He killed a lot of them because they were a threat, and so that's how he did it. Like, Stalin was a bit of a murder crazy guy. Had the war taken a different fate, had the alliances of nations been differently in World War II, Stalin would be the equivalent of Hitler. had things been different. But because of how things panned out the way they did, two men that would have been otherwise seen as equals are now viewed slightly differently by some people in the world. And fortunately, over time, that's changed. In the same way, people have sort of realized, you know, the horrors and the atrocities committed by Mao and other terrible people throughout history, Chatfish. Murderers and psychopaths. Psychopaths. China's doing the same thing with groups, trying to Hanify the Western regions. Yes. I mean, even the Manchu, right? Like, they do all sorts of stuff to them, too. Mongolian regions, because technically Mongolia should be larger. China technically has a very imperialist view set of the world. And it's this view set of basically, what do you call it, scenification? I guess you could call it. I'm just sort of ballparking words here. Spitballing, because I don't really remember my Chinese spheres of influence very well, or Asian spheres. But either way, so the big thing is with China. China technically possesses a lot more land than it technically should, right? Culturally. The Han people, or the Han people who are from like the Han sort of culture group, are actually much smaller in terms of what regions they rightfully, you know, should own. And they rule over technically other people's territory, like the Tibetanese, or the, you know, the region to the west I can't remember the name of. And maybe you could argue certain parts of Manchuria should be sovereign, and it should be these various group of sovereign nation states. And stuff of that nature.
More gold, Your Majesty!
Yeah, there's 25 PLNs. The Empress Empire with Chatfish jingoism characteristics. Is the only way forward. SF sandwich MM7.
I mean, when I play video games, I love to play jingoists because they're fun. They're very warmongering. Wasn't it the Americans that supported Pol Pot and the Mujahideen with the Cyclone Project? It's not quite related to what we're talking about, but probably. I mean, the CIA does all sorts of fucking things and meddling other affairs and all that stuff, and that's just how it is. It's part of destabilization and gaining influence in certain territories, right? Imagine the world is a video game, right? And it's all about asserting control into certain regions and getting power and getting leverage over certain nations. You have a puppet that steps out of line. You want to put him down. In that case, that specific puppet I think of when I think of recent history would probably be Saddam Hussein, right? He stepped out of line. He was a puppet of the United States, and his whole purpose of the CIA propping him up is to basically put pressure on Iran, because Iran is a geopolitical adversary, right? It needs to be dealt with in this great game. The great game. And when that puppet steps out of... No, don't worry. I'm just thinking... I get kind of autistic and I get fixated. You don't need to be sorry, let me die. You're our new little Chatfish. Welcome to the bucket. Strigoi gives 5 generous memberships. Thank you for the gifting memberships. He also says earlier, China is doing the same thing. Yes, Middle Kingdom outlook. Yeah, pretty much. They have a greater idea, right? It's like if we wind back the clock into America, we have this idea of manifest destiny, right? And the idea of manifest destiny is this greater idea of a nation. And the reason why these ideas exist is because they're all about power projection and having power in a nation, right? And having the ability to have economic power and the region and continental power. Because you have to think about small regional powers for different, like, you know, other regions, like, you know, let's say smaller areas like, I don't know, the Balkans, right? A regional power example of that would be like Hungary. They don't have a lot of power to influence further beyond their immediate sphere. But if you look at certain countries like Germany and Central Europe, they have a much bigger power projection even in the modern world. And so the idea of having greater landmass as greater resources and greater amount of people is that you have a greater sized country and greater influence, right? The idea of China is that it wants to expand to have a sphere of influence, and the sphere needs to encompass Asia, and then from there will generally spread out. Now, generally the rule of thumb, just like an ant colony, these things will always bubble down to there will always be one hegemon in the modern world, because that's how fast things are interconnected. It's not like antiquity or feudal Europe, you know, or, you know, the 1500s, where it was more localized powers that were slowly expanding into colonial powers. Eventually, it was always going to be inevitable that there would be one world hegemon, and then that hegemon would take control and lead the others to go a certain direction. Whether the United States remains a hegemon is completely irrelevant. It doesn't matter. There will always be a hegemon, or somebody will be vying for control of that power position, basically jockeying. And as that extent of influence spreads across the stars, so too will those same fractures from yesteryear appear again. No matter how much things stay the same
No
or
matter
change,
how
I mean,
things change,
they always stay the
some
same.
things stay the same.
Yes, so as mankind spreads across the stars, you'll see this echoed throughout history, and it will be the same. As the further you get from a capital or a seat of power, the less attached to that seat of power you will become. But speed to get to that capital and speed to get information from that capital will tie you to that place. Hence why the Romans moved their capital to Mediolanum in the Western Empire, right? Because Roma really didn't have any point being the capital for a while anymore because, well, the heart of the Western Empire was actually Mediolanum. And then it was moved to Ravenna for war and security reasons. And that didn't work out too much either. Just like the true capital of Rome was then switched over to Constantinople because it became the economic center point that unified the east and west of the empire, you know? And so it's this point of interest that's incredibly important, right? Because the further you wear away from that sphere, right? Because there's other factors you have to factor in. Cultural spheres. When you close your eyes, think of the world in different colors, right? And when I think of the spheres, our culture is very accepted and adaptable to European cultures. And so Europe and America have close ties together because we are part of the same family. We belong together. But if you look at different cultures from, let's say, Africa or the Middle East or from Asia, our color isn't the same. It's not blue. Well, we'll use the word blue, right? And maybe in Asia it's like, you know, orange or something. And so they're more orange tinted. So our colors don't really mix well in terms of culture, not race. Chat's like, what? Look at that. And this is sort of how my brain wraps my head around spheres and things. And that's how I sort of write lore, at least geopolitics on terrestrial. But yeah, that's why I like this game. That's why I like this game talks about that, and it's actually baked into the storytelling, which makes it interesting. Revachol, and under one of the cities of it, or one of the regions, is Martinez, you know, is one place inside Revachol. Revachol is the greater idea, and then the archipelago. And then there's, you know, the other archipelagos and other powers. We may not see the global map, or in this case, the bucket, based on what it's... Because it does not sound like their world is actually a sphere, by the way. Based on what I'm hearing. Now, I've got serious questions scientifically as to how there's gravity, but...
I don't know about that, but I think that perspectives right now are leaning towards...
Based on the fact that their planet is not a... Because their planet isn't sphere, like something fractured, so their planet's broken.
We don't know about that.
What do you mean you don't know about that? Have you not been paying attention to what they said?
I don't think they've been saying that the world cracked open.
I mean, that's basically, like, when they didn't say the planet's cracked, but it isn't a sphere. It's not a ball. They would have figured that out by this point in the 1960s.
Yeah.
Their planet is... not a normal planet, based on what I'm understanding. From what they understand, at least. Yep. But even by the point of like when we knew the planet was round, pretty much once. I mean, they've known the planet was round since the ancient Greeks, because of how shadows are different in Egypt, cast by different obelisks based on where shadows are cast in Greece when the sun is at certain points. And from that, they were able to bend a piece of paper and see that shadow is cast differently in these different locations based on a different time of the day, which led the Greeks mathematicians to believe that the world was, in fact, not flat. It was round of some nature. And the Romans also had a pretty good idea that the planet wasn't actually orbiting the sun. Or no, sorry. The sun wasn't actually orbiting the planet, because a lot of people believed that the world was orbited by all the other celestial bodies, and that it was at the center of the universe. But it was actually, I believe, the Romans? I don't remember. I know some Roman scientists did figure out, or philosophers did figure out that, no, it's actually, in fact, not the case, and that the sun is orbiting another celestial body. It's kind of crazy to think about. Did you get to talk of the pale? Yeah, we talked about it. I don't remember what the pale theory is. Let's Google it. Pale Earth theory. Is pale Earth flat Earth? I don't know what pale means. It just ends on the edges? What exactly
entirely
is
sure
pale
either.
theory? I've never heard this.
The world's a bucket. That's what it means.
Honestly, that's what I thought. I was like a bucket. Stationary square Earth. Oh my god, that hurts my soul. What do you mean square?
Earth is square.
I don't really know what pale Earth. Chatfish, help me! In theory, it's actually very possible to have planets that aren't round. I mean, technically, our planet isn't a ball. It's actually a bunch of lumps in a ball. It's got high points and low points. Like, if you were to take all the water off the surface and hold it in your hand and look at it, you would see vast pivots and divots and all sorts of little lumps and shit, both going out high and going incredibly deep and, like, into it.
The Earth has layers, Jeff, like an onion.
It's not something from real life? Okay. So the pale theory is just a game thing. We'll figure out what that is later. Because despite Googling pale Earth theory, it doesn't exist. It just got flat Earth. So it's an in-lore thing. It's not just me, detective. All of let's get back into the game. Rambling and tangent aside, all of Martinet has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely. What causes encephalopathy? I can't pronounce that.
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Okay. It's probably from surgery. It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
Yup.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
No. What was the other name again? What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
She smiles.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
Okay, so we've talked about all we can talk about for now. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. That's all for now. But yeah, season this game fun, chat. It gives you all sorts of big thinkies. It's a thinking man's game. Alright, we leveled up. Inland Empire has proven to be very useful. So is Encyclopedia.
But you're already succeeding all of those checks.
But then we're also exceeding them due to our rank. Now, obviously, we're going to have to rank up something else. The real question is, what do we improve now, Squealy Peely? What do you think? Conceptualization is very useful as a detective. But also endurance to get that body down. That body does seem like it's going to be something that's going to happen naturally over time.
I would suggest endurance, I'll be honest, because you can't take a punch to save your life. And what if you do get into a situation where you fail every other check, and you gotta take the punch?
I think I'm not gonna do that. I appreciate the suggestion, but I'm actually gonna focus on my strengths and try to make them stronger than they already are.
All right.
Visual calculus, conceptualization, authority. Our authority is weak, and our visual conception is okay. If we can somehow improve our conceptualization of ideas, Chatfish, we become stronger. But being more empathetic will allow us to win hearts and minds and become stronger. Remember that leveling something up unlocks white checks that were failed. You can see the known white checks on the map. Okay. Open up thought, empty space. Oh, no, you don't. It's gonna cram some ideas in your big brain. He's like, no. Forced to do the big thinkies. Hold yourself together. The only reason why, Squirrely, by the way, I'm thinking that is because we've only invested, like, 2 into this. And, like, no matter how much we dump into these will always be crap.
Yeah.
If I could go back, I'd unironically take out all these and just put them all into Psyche and Intellect. And be big thinky and
I don't know about that, because if you get hit by one swallow with one psych, Zeke, you're just dead, kid.
Yeah, but imagine me being the biggest thinky you know.
but you just die.
Yeah, but I'll have the last big thinky as I die too. I'm like mega thinky and then gone. And then gone. Just because like I've never thought
Maybe you
about
want to
it
go
that
with
way.
empathy.
Empathy, maybe. Drama's also pretty useful because it allows us to detect lies and suss out sussy bakas. Understand the other's work. Unlock your mirror neurons. We'll go with empathy. I've been thinking about that.
Because we have an empathy every now and then. Come up a lot during conversations.
Alright, so white checks are now... What do I tell? Empathy. Legendary Kuno. We could try Kuno.
Empathize with us, man. No, you don't want to.
Kuno really fucking hates Gibbs.
He's gonna come raping Kuno.
He's going to rape Kuno. He's trying to diddle Kuno. I fucking hate Kuno. I hope he unironically gets P. Diddy'd, if you know what I mean. Just like,
oh, no.
Does Kuno care?
That does not look good. But we might as well try it.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
We got it. Interesting how. Act on it. Try to separate them, Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back. Okay, Kuno, you're kind of amazing. I kind of hate you, though.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Okay, Chatfish. Kuno, listen.
Make Kuno look bad in this.
She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Phew, am I glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. Alright, chat. I'll let you fuck me over here. That way I can put the blame on you when it goes poorly. So I look like I'm right.
The blame on you, Chatfish. Dumb shit.
I'm gonna say what my opinion is. That way I can say that I chose the right one. I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna... Yeah, I was like, I fucking hate Kim so fucking much. I meant Thought Cabinet. They have research rewards. Oh, yeah. I have been getting those, yeah. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Chatfish are 50-50 on that, or 50% in favor of that. Well, meanwhile, the other Chatfish are, oh, wait, no, they're going to want Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We got to get you out of here. Kuno wants to know why you don't want that? Kuno, she's a fucking woman. Kuno.
Female.
Kuno fucking hates women. Kuno fucking hates. Oh my god, Kuno, I hate you so much. Your character model. Like, we need to have a mod where it's him dangling from the trees instead. Also, now that we know that the body's in the tree, the armored leggings now make sense to me. I've been thinking about that this whole time, his leggings.
That he's the colonel.
Yep.
There.
And that his pants are gone, or the rest of his armored pants are gone, which means maybe he did rape somebody. He's in his underwear.
Well, we're assuming that's rape.
Yep, we might not. That might not be true, though. We'll figure that out. How would a social worker navigate the situation? Damn. One sounds a bit too aggressive. One does sound a bit too aggressive. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary.
Kuno's aggressive.
I kind of agree. I don't. My only actual thought here is I definitely don't think it's one. You, that woman, needs to go back into the kitchen. I love this game so much. Oh my god.
Not woman. Men of woe.
Men of woe. Kuno still hasn't taken the red. We must destroy Kuno. We must. Oh my god. You should hear his original voice actor before they reworked all the voices. If you want, Binsky, send me some sample lines that aren't spoiler from the OG voice actor if you have any. And I'll show them to chat. I'll let chat hear them. And then Chatfish will be destroyed. Like, they disintegrate. Men of woe. Indeed, chat bro. Indeed. All right, Chatfish, you have decided, pretty unanimously, I do want to say, Chatfish. All right, let's see what the results.
We are Chatfish and we are of one mind.
Number 2 is what Chatfish are feeling. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Sorry, bitch. You're not gonna stop me.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. Pig. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone? You think she has anything to do with the dead man? What's that language she uses? Napkami Fagari? Is she your sister? Oh my god, no. Are you dealing with all this? Conclude. No. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Isn't she too small to overpower someone? You serious about this killing business? What if she has Kuno? That would explain. What if she has Kuno? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl.
This poor guy. He's a victim, really.
She's probably killed
We're
a
all a
pig
bit like
too.
Kuno.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels the eyes on the back of his head and stops.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
My God.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Do you think it's possible she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man? You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Damn. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
My liege, I love that. What's that language she uses? Napakimi Vagari?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there? Kuno, could she be Cerise?
Cerise? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshop does have a small Surinese
Well,
community.
nice.
But she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Shipped over. How are you dealing with it? Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points to the apartment building on behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway, there with the janitor's closet point?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why is she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You sure she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
It's all on Kuno. How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits at the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Understood, Kuno.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno.
We
Kuno
got
means
him, boys.
respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
We're in. We got Kuno, chat. We're in. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got Kuno.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it up and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
And he can fuck into Kuno's shack. He concludes the invitation with a benevolent nod. Was it about running you and errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Oh my god, his bulge. His eyes bulge. Their veins reach out like tree branches. That's where Kuno gets his light.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
That's very interesting. Not okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Oh my god, Kuno. Jesus Christ. Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Goddamn.
Are you sure you're the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram.
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
But that's not very much material at all.
talking about? Half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno. And this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in all guns blazing, to get the speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going for the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc. Kuno, I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that shit. Lie, you need the speed. That's if you want to lie because you actually need the speed. I'm not going in there. We're gonna die, Chatfish. Alright. Can we get anything to help us here?
1 point of endurance, I guess.
Listen, I didn't want to do this, but Chatfish left me no choice because
practically speaking, Kuno gave you that skill point.
I know, but Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Chatfish, we're gonna fucking die. Chatfish, we're not gonna make it, little bucketfish. The Chatfish, you gotta be strong. Chatfish, like, All right, chat, you have 5. You have 4 options, okay? And we're not gonna lie about the narc thing. You have to pay for that. So it's gonna be 1,
I'm a narc and
2, 3, and 5. I'm not gonna take this. I'm going there plus, but number 1, I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I hope to God we don't do that one. 2, I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I like 2. 3, I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. 5, I'm not going in there because Chatfish are scared. Oh my God, chat. 2 is so far in the lead. I'm proud of you, Chatfish. That is the one I think should be winning, but you can obviously decide that for your fishy bodies. Death is temporary, Chatfish is immortals. The police ain't no narc. We're going after the most violent man in Revachol, Chatfish. We're learning all sorts of shit about Kuno's dad. I like how he's randomly animated where he's like lifting his arms out like, what? It's me, Kuno. Like that, like, what the fuck, Kuno's like, yeah, what do you got? You got nothing on Kuno. Alright, Squealy. Tell chat your opinion of Kuno and C. As I go.
And
Take
C?
a pedal. Ruby?
So I think C is just some random kid he met, and now she's tagging along with Kuno. And Kuno himself is just making shit up as he goes because he has a avid imagination and he's on drugs. That's what I actually think is going on. The police officer ain't no knock.
All right, Chatfish. Kib has come back to roost. To scream, they cry out in anguish. Chatfish have decided on option number 2.
No.
All right, Chatfish. Number 2, I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going for after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
I wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
I'll go beat up his
What
dad.
the hell are you signing us up for here?
just sitting
I'm
there
going to
watching you
kill
talk to
Kuno's dad. That's what you know.
Okay.
I'm a bad addict cop, and I'm going to get my fix. Come on, Kim. Obviously,
kill
I'm not
his
going to take it. We need to get the drugs away from a minor. Right, chat. Because of how you decided things last time, we have 1 and 2 options here. This is way too fun. Or 1 and 3. Decide. We're going in to kill Kuno's dad. Or we're going to get the drugs. No, I honestly think we should do 3. But Chatfish have made me a fascist. They've made me a misogynist.
They want to kill Kuno's dad.
Bear in mind that 1 will make Kuno probably hate us.
No, I don't think Kuno likes his dad.
He might feel regret about it. Cookie.
Well, said the kid. Cheese grad.
Come here, place Kuno. Oh my god, they needed to make it so that Kuno can join your party.
The Kuno.
Fuck it.
You leave C alone. Kuno will fucking kill you. You fuck you up, mate.
Chad, I've decided we're going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm going to kill Kuno's dad.
Cool. No,
Cool.
really. Rock and roll.
No. I don't think I believe him.
The lieutenant doesn't actually look like a rock and roll enthusiast.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
How do you feel about this, Kim?
Yes?
Oh my god, he has nothing to comment about our murder.
Soon to be murdered.
Alright, so room number 12, Chatfish. Do we have any gear that's going to give us any sort of strength or any hope? Physical. We're the white beaters.
Physical.
Reaction speed. Okay. And those pants hurt our reaction speed. Alright, chat, this is the look of a murderer. We're going in, chat bros. Remember, no matter what happens, Chatfish, remember your training, and you will come back alive. Well, yeah, we should probably find our gun. I don't even know where our gun is. We sold our gun. Oh my god. To some woman.
Probably to the lady driver, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I feel like that's the one. Like, we can do with the Kuno's dad thing now, or we can try... You know what? Let's go to the apartment and see if anything's changed there. We'll hold off on the Kuno's dad assault.
Story arc, yeah.
Because I think we want our gun. And in that case, if we're going to hold off on that, that's not a bad idea. At least I hope I can. It does hurt our rhetoric. You only live once. Chatfish, if you raise today's goal, I'll try to take on Kuno's dad without any fucking gun.
In a boss fight.
Yeah, I'll just fucking die.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
God. The cleaning lady shrugs, her mouth puckered like a dried fig. Another nut job. Oh, goddamn it, I read that. Why is there a hole in the hallway in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on a broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. We've internalized many things in my brain, Chatfish. Becoming a brain god. Like,
So she's massaging you.
Number door 9 is locked.
You hear someone walking around inside. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
It's true. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Interfacing is 3. No
reply.
Our Chatfish. Live to win.
What are you doing?
Breaks my
You need
neck.
to get your tools out, man.
Wait, what? Wait, tools out. Wait, I thought they were equipped. Oh my god, I understand now, chat bitches.
Tools on the far left.
This
People are
door
funny.
has been closed with a padlock.
Ah!
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
The cheese cutters aren't chain cutters are broken. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
Is that Karl Marx?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Okay, maybe some other dude.
Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Oh, he's this world's equivalent of Karl Marx, so this person here is a communist. Krasmazov was a sexual deviant, a zoophile, probably. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom? Let's do the sexual zoophile. Funny.
The lieutenant raises a brow.
I hate deviant. That's right. Filthy.
Thank you for sharing this wonderful opinion on human sexuality.
He pretends to read the economics book open on the table.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
It's a communard. We didn't wipe him off, Chatfish. We gotta be more to go. Just they get out their little machine guns.
And you kill.
Books of critical theory and monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Well, he's a communist. He has a 9mm bullet. And a sarmazine jacket, which helps with conceptualization. That could be useful. Separate decor? I don't know what decor is. We have a +1 to it. But we could get additional conceptualization. Becoming a conceptual god. Whoa! You know, Chatfish.
Yes?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Ah, look out, Kim. There are communists around here. Inspect the symbols closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Communism is the ideology of gutless intellectuals and clueless university students. They don't care about the real working man.
That's because of our ideology. That's so cool. So our opinion will change depending on like what ideology we start to cling to. Working man. That's fucking cool.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
For now, we will leave it.
But Gib, you have to challenge Kuno to a Yu-Gi-Oh duel. With his dad.
Don't we have to also talk to that guy upstairs? Or is it 9 p.m.?
That's 9 p.m.
Is it?
You have...
Yeah, we got a while.
Like 30 minutes when that happens.
Alright, whoa, what's this?
It might be tomorrow, but I don't remember.
Your distance traffic, night is falling off city, a maroon light. East.
No. I remember correctly, it was tomorrow at 9, but we should check again check again at 9 anyway.
Yep, doesn't hurt. Good night, Jano. Take care and have a good sleep, buddy. Good luck at work, Rapier. We'll see you later.
I don't want you to save, just so that you could,
In case it's a wipe? Yeah. Because if it's a death, it's a death. We're gonna roll with our L's, though. Real men take the L's on the chin. And never quick save. These shoes come in 3 different sizes.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
All right, chat, we're
secured
going
to
in.
The doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
There's no stopping you. Kim's just here for the ride.
Wow. Beef.
I am.
I think I heard sigh.
Phone book
No
lies
story.
open on the table. covering a stack of utility bills.
Lieutenant,
Right
I've
next to
located
it, in
psychoactive
plain
substances
sight,
on this
sits
table.
a small bottle of amphetamine.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Glossy erotica covers wrinkly ring of moisture. Alright, chat. We're gonna have to do what we're going to do. Need a crowbar. Composure.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
He's covered his nose. Slow reach out to your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this.
Keep
Just get out.
Extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blankets off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Oh my god.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Well, you already beat him.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
Lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Yes, they put it off. This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's dead. Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. So managed to keep his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
He's trying.
He tried to listen.
Figure out what he's trying to say.
Drunkies.
The man groans once again.
Damn.
But his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
My god. Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out of the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops listening to him.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your methamphetamine, old man. Or your amphetamine.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Leave. We won, Chatfish. I didn't need
We
to
have
fight him.
conquered Kuna.
Kuno's dad has been bested by my wits. And he was really unconscious. Shut up, Chatfish.
Ooh, money.
These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. This plastic bag has Fritzik written on it. I already know what that is. Please flashlight. Composure +1. What's our pants currently doing? 7 fair. We get a bonus to composure.
You don't lose anything from it.
We have to get a t-shirt that has positive effects.
Only positive effects.
This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls. Hung by their feet from the canopy, red blood flows onto the muddy streets below. Blurry shadows of people pass. And it is clear to me, Chatfish, that we are gods among men. Little freaks, little giggly weeks. Oh! I don't know. I think I misclicked. I don't know if I was max health.
You were. Stupid.
That's a reload. No! I'm doing it. That's a reload because I fucking used my consumables. I should have done that.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
I can actually fuck this up.
I know this.
Okay, now we just need to grab all the stuff.
A phone book lies open on the table. Good. The minuscule amount of you pocket the.
Okay, there we go. Do all the things. Can't accidentally drop things.
Take his pants, yeah.
It's mine.
Bundle of clothes, heat on. So it's not too late. Your hand, you see, you don't have to take him.
I'm afraid it.
A groan rise.
Well,
the lieutenant's right.
I think it's this man.
A pair of hot.
Can't you tell?
Wrong.
Look, what is there to do? We could take. They don't do.
Years. The pile of blank silence. Only heat. And the man groans once and then falls back again. Lip.
That's fine. I was glad it didn't actually win, because that would be the one thing I'd be upsetty spaghetti about. Because we roll with our L's, Chatfish. We roll like men. Now that we're men, Chatfish, we can't do anything because we failed the roll. He's like, fuck, I ain't
Fucked
thinking
up.
about that.
Pretty sure it's tomorrow, but you know.
We'll still try.
Never hurts to check.
The thing is, I think we want to interact with as many things as we possibly can.
This door is made of no one.
We should return to.
We can click on our case. To
Yeah,
wait.
he said tomorrow at 9.
He may have, but here's the thing: we have every minute we should interact in a game like this because every minute is precious. It's like playing Pikmin.
Don't you want to go check out the people who frequent the diner late at night?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna check next.
Cafeteria.
Because now we can check that, because they're going to be there. Boom, beam, 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 beam. We're going to click on everything, though.
Also, you need to put on your new clothes.
I did put them on.
Alright.
I did.
You're not wearing the new pants anymore.
Oh, yeah.
You also put on the other jacket.
I already did that. From the looks of it, +1 conceptualization. Beam, beam,
Wearing
beam,
those
beam,
fucking
beam,
gloves.
beam, beam, beam. Oh,
You can also re-roll again on the tree guy.
Just
you already
ordinary
that.
war. Nothing
Oh, no,
to
yeah.
see here.
We got in the dimming light, some things become clearer. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious.
Because this is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. O Wallfather.
Oh, Wallfather. Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it. No, there's nothing to add to perfection.
Your loss. Farewell, snow-flecked wall at the end of the world.
Kim's like, Now, little bitch.
Hey, Kuno.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away!
Get away, pig!
She didn't realize that we won and she's lost. Okay, we've opened the door from there. Now, how do we go upstairs again? That leads to the balcony, which doesn't lead to the other balcony. Yes, that balcony. Now we can talk to her about her art and craft. Let's check this door.
Looks spooky. There might be money in there.
Maybe
Why not?
if we equip the wrench.
Ah,
Yes, that actually does open stuff.
You almost have
Hello
enough
again,
enough for another
Raffles.
night.
Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Really? You're a coal miner? It's not the nicest place. I guess it'll have to do. Don't you have
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Looking around. She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago, 2 days
You mean
travel.
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Mild the negativity.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
Seems like I struck a nerve. Trevor's like, struck a nerve.
She might know the lady. You can't go through there.
If you equip the plastic bag in one of your hands, you can look for bottles to collect for cash.
Oh.
Chatfish! They just purr. You know, they
Sam should
squint.
have told us about that, but...
Alright, chat bitches, it's time for us to... Well, there's actually some other things we gotta try. This is now openable.
Ooh.
Signal blue naval coat. +1 suggestion, -1 to half-light.
Half-Light's funny.
How does it look on me, though? Do I look stylish? Oh my god, I'm pretty fucking sexy. Try to what you fucking quite, oh my
Don't look
god.
that. You look like a cock.
The pastels of the wall seem still more luminous in the falling snow. Huh?
No?
He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
He then looks up at the wall reluctantly, then back at you. I must go talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her.
If you must.
He then adds, retired. Kim's exhaustion at my adventuring will never end.
Like, this wall can't. It's like we have a job to do. Wall.
Kim, you don't understand.
Other balcony. Other way. Other way. Other way.
Bucketfish.
Look through trash cans with the bag in your hand when able.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I need some paint and your brush too.
What for?
I'm doing a renovation. It's boring, but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going to undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art, art deluxe. To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will.
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
Damn. Cool, no brush then. Not a problem.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy?
No! Attempt to explain the artistic intentions.
Just give up. Art isn't for you.
No, I believe. Oh!
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait. Man, that's lame.
No, it's great.
You don't get a choice.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Stop belittling me, Cindy. What if I had some? Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy. Pick up the brush.
But I'm all out of fuel oil.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Now, Kim, hear me out. Kim's like... Alright, can't I just use paint? Right on. Yeah, every time we fight with our psyche, it's always funny.
Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Hey, Kim, do you think you could lend me some of your fuel oil? Kim, my friend, would you be willing to sacrifice some of your fuel oil for art?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
Damn it. Kim!
Oh, Kim, stop.
It's fixed.
Okay.
It should be. Check the stream. Chatfish, are we back? Chatfish! Look, they purr. They purr in response, right, Chat? You're purring back at me.
It seems to be fine.
Okay. Catch you later, Cindy. Chat, you don't understand. You'll never understand. Chat, we just will, guys. Don't know nothing. Don't know nothing. That's true. A lonely cormorant surveys the indifferent as you approach.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism, check it.
Probably some kids.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Shift your focus to the ground.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
That's Christian.
The church looks old and weather-worn.
The Chiro spelled
There are
differently.
lights in the windows. This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Insert coin.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Chat, bitches. Talk to the old man.
Oh, you haven't gotten the ball yet.
A replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Raffles once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me the leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders are not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice. Now he's heard this rant many times before.
The carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What was that about cocaine? How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among Revachol.
Don't get
The Carabin. No one and nothing can change this man's
What was
mind.
that about cocaine?
He is as...
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Cocainum!
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense. He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
What was that about high realms? Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Alright, this man is set in his ways. Let us not jive, or let us not create friction, let us simply jive with it. What was it about high realms? Sounds interesting.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
No!
Oh, halt! You can't. That's...
Of course.
Philip III was he...
Higher realms. He's just
No,
making
we're back.
excuses.
Such
for the
responsibility
king's
requires a
habits,
boost
isn't
every
he?
now and then. I sometimes need one of my too.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Yes, indeed.
Damn
We're not here to
you!
investigate the drug trade.
Right.
We need more composure. -1, through the bowl in the sea. We can ask that again later. Alright, so we need to acquire a new bowl.
The dented yellow mailbox.
I don't see any garbage cans. Unless chat bitches do. But maybe you have to equip the garbage bag.
They said you gotta equip the garbage bag for the bottles specifically. I'm betting you can probably pick up other things as well.
Where did my brush go?
Your brush is in your inventory.
Where?
Tools.
There it is. Oh, I can't use it. I need to get fuel. Where's pawn shop? Cash for faster times. There might be something of an in here value. Bust of woman, plaque simply write DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear, with a few eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight. The streetlight's not important. What about that?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeeper.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend. About a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part...
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Purchase the Fawn Rider.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins. Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspect the figurine and rigs. Inspect the blue uniforms. Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Where are the knights on horseback, were they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Point at the blue figurines. Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines and rigs.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Point at the figurines and rigs. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It is impossible to win against cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gut, whose bitch it made me. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. No.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Chat bitches. They purr because they're weird little freaks. Little abominations that roll around in the buckets of sorrow and sadness. Now, my big plan is I'll steal the oil from that other bitch. But we'll check because it's now 9 p.m. Technically 9:10 p.m. And if ever a time, chat bitches. If ever a time.
Tomorrow.
I know, but it doesn't hurt to check. Remember when you yourself said to check? I'm merely following your own
that
advice.
9 then. Past.
The light's on in his room.
This door is made of no one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
No matter how badly you want to open up now, can't wait. What's the erase?
Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Out of my brain, every odd number has an E in it when it's spelled. Perhaps it's because your little Gus is a gush. Remember, chat bitches.
1, 3.
Always trust
5,
Inland Empire. Inland Empire is an empire
7,
within the heart that can be
9.
trusted. 7 does not end with an E. It ends with an N.
Has an E in it, kid, not end with an E.
Well, then it would be artistic if they all ended in E's. And so now...
But he said every odd number has
Yeah,
an
no,
E.
which means it's
not
not
ends
as
with an E.
inconsistent as you would think, because many words are spelled with many letters.
But he didn't say hat ends with an E.
Oh my god, we could sing karaoke, Chatfish.
Do you want to go talk to the Union boys?
It's not time. It's time to prepare for the next stream.
Oh, okay.
This is a perfect spot in which to save and continue our adventures next time. Alright, Chatfish. We will see you in the next stream, which is Hell Dunkers 2. We have some battling to do. But yes, this game is going well, Chat bitches, and we will see you there. Have a good night, Chatfish, for don't